Hello, everybody. It has been a day. Not really a day I'm happy with. Although on the bright side, I'm better, the thing that makes this day bright at least, aside from this, is, we got our new background. I don't have it active yet, but I was given it today. And it has me quite happy. But it's the rest of today that was basically shit. So, I'm not gonna be as high energy as I usually am. And this also means that, for things like the bomb fetch, I may not really respond as much to it. Yeah, like, I just want to relax, have a nice session. I don't like that. Hello, Nick. How you doing? You doing that? Okay, I get that. Today was a very day for me. And you have my day job to thank for that for me. Oh yeah, I get it. Like some of the bullshit that my day job puts me through, for example. I may be busy with one of the tasks I'm assigned to. Then they call me to ask if I could go do something. I say, yeah, just let me finish this up real fast, and then I'll go and then I'll go and get it, and basically, a couple minutes later, they ask if I want to take up a thing yet, and I'm like, I haven't even finished the thing I was on when you called me last time. Plus, it doesn't help out the amount of time that they waited before calling me again. Wasn't even enough time to even get to the place to begin with. Like, it's a 10-minute walk, basically. That they're going, like, fast. And they waited, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, look at new chimney bits with the entrance on them. They actually look really nice in my opinion. Method of light posts. Anyways, I seen a video earlier where someone was killing up one of the coal towers. Apparently, they think it's doubling out the amount of coal that they have. I'm gonna see if this is really true or not. Because it looks like they were getting 2 coal for every 1 that they were putting in. But I'm kind of curious if maybe, the coal that comes out of the coal towers that we supplied is like similar to like the water tower. Like I'm curious, there's like 2 different coal types in the game. What did Discord do? I have no idea! I came home and Discord just wouldn't load up for me. Like I had to restart the program like 5 times. Like I had to restart it like 5 times just for it to display. And I wasn't quite happy about that. How do you delete the cache for it? Because all I did was, at first I tried doing the control R on the blink screen. And then I tried the Windows key R, but that brought up the run thing. And then I just closed the program and restarted it multiple times after. And after like the 6th time in doing that, it did it. Or rather, it loaded, I should say. I don't know where else I could put the lanterns at the moment. I want to put some inside of the shed. But I don't remember where I put them on like the other one. Also, I'm hoping I don't have that issue again with you know, the tracks and such going potato on me. Because I did restart my computer thinking maybe it was that. Like maybe it's just like video RAM that's not being released or something. So hopefully we don't have that issue tonight. It's when Arts opened the run window, then updated, then just on the screen deleted as soon as it run. Oh, okay. Anyways, let's see. Like yesterday we got the coal mine fully hooked up. We also have a loop here for when we eventually put in Coal Town. Today we definitely want to do some stuff with the iron mine. Because we gotta get some rails produced so that we can start getting coal. And in fact, I actually do want to, I want to buy some more hoppers and such. But right now we have no way of getting those hoppers over to like the mine. We got her train Rosie over here. Did I light up the inside of that? Can I put a lantern up there? Oh, that's a chimney, not a lantern. Like, damn, look at that! It might not be fully centered, but it's as centered as I'm gonna have it. I think I should take off the lighting at the top of these. And if I'm gonna do it like this, I don't need that one at the top. But not like any DM yet with a single person group DMs that won't show. When I was deaf about the person that DM was with, it Discord is either full screen or covering. What? Like, I wanted to look at this real fast. Oh, I forgot to hit login on that. Okay, so... what's the initial stuff that's shown? Are you talking about the stuff that's on, like, the right-hand side? But where it has, like, a little brief look as if you were to click on them? Where it says, like, the mutual server, mutual friends, etc. I thought Discord has had that for a while. I thought they had that for a while. Huh. No, it's been there for me as far as I could tell. Oh well. Maybe they could have been doing stuff like, rolling out certain updates to, like, certain users and such. Basically, like, testing the waters in, like, the various markets and such. If that makes any sense. You know, like how Facebook does it every now and then, where like for a certain group of users in like this market, they'll see like a new feature for a little bit. Basically acting as a testing ground. And yeah, probably the user profile on the right-hand side of the window. I thought Discord has had that for a while. But I guess not, since yeah, it's been there for me at least for a while. You're active now, sidebar? Yeah, maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing then. Oh, do you mean that? Oh, we're getting like a general thing of what's going on? Yeah, I thought that's been there as well for a while. I know they even put that onto like the various Discord servers and such. I could say for my server, I have the active now thing for my server disabled. Because not everyone was able to know what they're playing at all times of the day or whatever. But I actually had that disabled on my end. And on my server as well. Because I know they recently rolled that feature out for servers to have. Still waiting for this to get just hot enough. The Concon friends and the active now suburb, but in one-on-one DMs, that suburb is not. Yeah, so that one as well. It's what I thought has always been there. Where it acts as if she click on their name and such. But despite on the side, like I thought that's always been there. Like for a really long time now. The holo. Again, I think maybe it's similar to like where they were just testing it in like certain markets first. And I guess I happened to be in the market that they were testing it in. Or the group of users that they were testing it with. Like that's the only other thing I can really think of. Very well. I'm not really gonna argue on it. As far as I know, it's been there for me for a long time. I guess I've just been like so used to it that it was just a surprise to see someone mentioning it being new. But yeah, I'm not gonna argue on it. Like, the only other thing I could think of at that point is maybe it just wasn't updated for you. Until like today. Like, that's the only other thing I could think of. God dang, it's dark here. Okay, come on, YouTube, please stop with that. I'm just gonna chalk it up to they had it available for certain markets and now it's available even further. That's all I'm gonna chalk it up to. Oh, you also need to deliver some cordwood to the smelter. I guess what I'll do is we'll buy some hopper cars. We'll take it down there. And then I think we should come back and get this cordwood. swear that plant's gonna keep on scaring me. I know it's a part of a nap, but still. Oh, and why you make noise? Annie. Okay, so we're gonna put ourselves on the outbound side of that. Like, we'll park ourselves over here somewhere. And then we're gonna get some hopper cars and arrange them over here. Oh, I don't have my spreadsheet out. Oh, now I do. Okay. Let's buy ourselves some hopper cars. Given my current amount of money, we won't be able to get that many. No, they ate the mouse again. That's one that really annoys me. And what was the one that we have? Was it this one? The AT and WNC. Okay, we had two of these already. now they hold less than this one. But like they hold like 2 less. For the same amount of weight. Damn, we're going to 3? I guess what we could do... Actually, no, that'll be a little bit of a pain. I was thinking on, grabbing that cordwood train. And then moving those to the back of it. Decided against it. Damn, with nothing attached to this thing is like a freaking speed demon. Like, yeah, they're $100 more, but they can hold 10, whereas the EMTs are $750 and hold 10. But only 8. Yeah, exactly. It really is silly. Like, this is what we're using, 10 and 10. That $100 less, 8 and 10? So come on. No, I probably won't buy these for the coal mine. I probably won't buy these for the coal mine. And have these stuck as the iron one. Because cost-wise it would make sense. But what about the even bigger helper? The even bigger helper, let's see. Hey, the mouse! Stop eating the mouse! Yeah, I'm not even up at that part yet. I could probably buy these in time. Oh yeah, 22 for 800? God damn. Now that's overpowered for that cost. For that cost, definitely is fairly overpowered. Twice the capacity of these, but $50 less. No, that's level 7. I'm level 5 right now. Yeah, $50 less than a current. A little bit more than 2 times, yeah. That's still overpowered. Just like the Woodricks. The Woodricks are very overpowered. The more I reason to continue playing your Red Bus, typically still starting to get not fun, so... Oh, I know the feeling. I'm gonna have this one open up soon. Like, I just want to get a couple more engines and some rolling stock at least. Gonna put you on the turntable. Cause I wanna turn you around. And then go get some cordwood. You never knew how couples work until you saw a random bit on YouTube. Yeah, the knuckle couplers are pretty neat. I don't know the full workings of them, but the way that they do function is pretty good. I was talking about the older type of couplers. That's where the pin and such, like, for sure. The pin and links, basically. Like, put around adjustment to fix the whole thing together, yeah. Put him to come back there soon. You know, I'm probably gonna make this whole session a jack longer. And I'm just gonna move the when I do restructure the lines over here, I'm gonna move the switch further away from the loading platform. Cause that is quite close. We're gonna attempt to do the ramp. Okay, I think I needed it to be 50 when I have a load. Supposedly, you don't know if it's still true, but things like not being able to hear other players also is our problem. I heard that might be a thing. I know console has a really bad sound issue with a lot of the trains. Where all the sound will just cut out. Exactly. There's no reason why it wasn't one point already. Come on, you can do it. Yes, it is. And now that most of the train is up here, I'll just say 0% grade from this portion of the bridge until the other end of that bridge. Let's go back over to the logging camp and get more cordwood. God damn, we are $3 short. You will reiterate that looks so silly and dumb. I agree. We made a working hazard. It's a hazard that gets the job done. And it definitely beats having to split this train up into like 3 smaller consists. It definitely beats doing that. And it beats having to shut it all in. And from what I've seen, not a lot of people do that apparently. Like, I'm curious if I'm like one of the few people that actually do it that way. Approximately when do you estimate the game is set during? I'd have to say, given what I have seen and such, like late 1800s, early 19 to like 1880s to 1980s to probably the 1920s. Like, give or take that set of years, basically. So before the Bureau of Labor Standards is amended, aka OSHA, yeah, definitely. I mean, if OSHA saw that as a working place today, you can bet your ass that they me all over it. To be honest, I'm happy the game actually allows us the ability to do that. Now, if we wanted to, we can be OSHA compliant. But that takes away some of the fun, because it's just the sheer stupidity of things. Because sometimes we need the pure stupidity to make things, you know, entertaining. Because sometimes just the pure stupidity of things is enough to make us want to do stuff. And I saw a forum post on the Steam forums for this game, which is basically take out the cordwood essentially. And honestly, I'm not really a fan of doing that, because cordwood has very limited use as it is already. Then again, so does like a bunch of the other stuff too. Like, if you don't include the firewood place, cordwood is only usable at 3 locations. 2 of them being industries. The third one being a depot. But yeah, like the forum post was basically yeah, so when can we bring coal to the smelter? But granted, it does make sense to do that. It does make sense to do it. However, I don't think it would be good gameplay-wise. Unless you have a variant of the smelter that accepts coal. No, this could be a really close shave. This is gonna be an extremely close shave. Which is part of why I want to redo this. Yeah, I forgot to set that. Oh, well, it's fine. But yeah, if I go to the discussions right now, let's see here. Someone put in a really nice suggestion, which I think would be nice to have in the game. And also have it serve as a partial money thing. And that was to use like the engine sheds as a recustomization point. So like you take the train to the shed and then you can recustomize the options on it, which could include things like renaming it or changing the smokestack. And then you can have like a small money cost on that. To help act as a small like money sink. A maintenance shed would be an idea for that. Yeah, exactly. A maintenance shed or maybe a specialized industry called the Steamworks. Oh, I'm not going too far for that one. But yeah, maintenance shed or a the Steamworks type of industry. That'd be perfect to have to do something like that. Now, even if everything doesn't get delivered, it would mean that we still have something we could sell to the depot though. But yeah, a maintenance shed would definitely be a good idea for that. We're almost level 6. After we drop off these flat cars, because we're gonna... should we load these up as you drop them off? That way it's ready for the next time that we gotta send them out. Actually, we don't even have to wait, now that I think about it. Because we got 2 more supply points that actually need fuel now. Then we can bring this stuff over to them, maybe. Buses that will give us an excuse to cuss the rails over there. We should name our supply points. Like, for example, the one that we have up here. We can name it Supply Point Iron. Yeah, then maybe we'll hit level 6 up during our resupply points. I just move this further in just so I don't accidentally hit it later on. You know, I'm kind of happy that I have this thing long enough to support a train of that size. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna go first to to this one. This will allow us to see just how well our checks work. I'm just making sure all the switches are set. So yeah, we're not gonna take the limit range this time. Normally I would, but I don't feel like backing out and then going forward. So we're just gonna go forward the long way. Robin Tip, welcome! I hope you're having a nice day or night at work. We're about to test out some of our lines that we placed down yesterday. Yesterday and the day before, I should say. Basically seeing how well we have the comm line hooked up now. Oh yeah, I hope that everyone has been having a nice night so far. I mean, then you're gonna have a town built up around here somewhere. The Sandwalker Township, we agreed to call it. Anyways, for those that are just joining in, I'm not feeling my full energy tonight, so it's more of a relaxed stream for me. I'm not as energetic, or I don't feel as energetic tonight. Mostly because it's been a long day at work. Well, with management that doesn't know how to manage, basically. It's good to see that this line is still holding up. wish I had some soda. I ran out of it yesterday. Oh well, I get coffee at least. This will be the first train that's probably going to the coal mine, even if it's just getting via passing through. And I really want to see if the rails actually hold up. Alright, I had to climb up because of the sky. I forgot about that. Alright, Jet. Well, here we go. We had some shenanigans last time I tried coming down this way. Hopefully not this time. Cause remember how last time that we went this way to did a temporary line? I said that we might have some derail shenanigans. And then as soon as I said that, we derailed. So hopefully we don't have that. Because I now know that this line is clear up to this point. And now to see how the rest of this does. The edge you see the supply point over there. And the coal mine just a little bit further. Oh yeah, so this is the first time that these tracks in particular are being used. This will also tell me if I need to fix anything. So far, so good. Okay, that's good so far. I think when this thing is empty, it takes up to 8 cars to these. Yeah, so it's taking the cordwood and it's converting it to firewood. For those that are new to watching me play this, you guys may notice that I am not using woodrick. And I have a reason for that. Because the woodricks, in my opinion, are overpowered. And I only had them over at the logging camp because it makes sense over there. And whatever is left over here, whatever is left on this consist, we'll bring it over to the next one, but then we gotta reload and go all the way back over. Yeah, because how many cars is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 actually, okay. So 6.5 Zach cars. Meaning, if I'm to do 2 supply points like this, I should get 3 more flat cars, I think. There have to be more.
Go stretch!
Hello, Gizby. Thank you for the beans and I had pets. And also, chat, you guys may notice that this does say logs right here. This is actually a little bit misleading. What I think this should instead say is logs, cordwood, and wood beams and lumber. Because I believe this is actually accepting all 4 of these right here. Like up to 32 at a time though. So, that saying logs is just a little bit misleading. Like, it's not wrong, but it's just a little bit misleading. Because it will lead you to think that you have to deliver just bees. But really, I think this accepts all 4 of these right here. I think the cord was probably the best way to deliver to these things. Because, like, for the logs, okay, as you get that one flat car, it goes up to 6. Or the other flat car is a 3 of the beams and 6 of those. But then with these, you get 8 of these. So I think cord was probably the best way to supply those things. Enemies over to the next one. we're able to deposit the remaining 3.5 on it. We're also going to see how well the tracks also work as well. And maybe we'll find that rock that Nick was trying to point out yesterday. Oh, I don't like how close that plant is. Or that one rather, too. You know, they could put an echo set inside our tunnels. And it would probably sound better. Oh, that's nice and clean so far. Now we will take the iron branch. No, not the iron. We'll take the lumber branch back. We just gotta make sure we avoid the flat cars. Oh, we should also take those log cars back too. Because we're gonna be going by that area. Now we should be all set to go straight back to the logging camp. Oh yeah, that's been a clean ride so far. I'm happy for that. Now over here might be a little bit sketch because I don't think I cleared out the area fully. I said I'm gonna be picking up these log cars, so we're gonna be doing that. This will also allow me to see how well this train does with that slightly tighter area. I think this is slightly tighter. That rock might cause an issue later. Okay, let's see. How well this train would have handled this little bit right here? Because I don't think we've actually taken the train onto that before. At least not on this section anyways. Because look at how tight that turn is. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, no, in real life, that would have caused that. I would not have derailed it in real life. Oh, I just had my rolling stock going backward. Okay, which number is this? 4? Okay, so we need to get 3 on the rails first. At first, let's get rid of this little shrimp here. I like how the angle makes it look like it's actually on fire. Even if it's not really that visible. They don't have to subtle. How far did that wrong stop go? Okay, it didn't go that far. I know there's gonna be something somewhere. And yeah, let's be honest, you won't know that these things were going to happen until they happen. But it was only just a matter of time until it happened. Okay, I know the rest of the village going this way are fine. Anyways, let's hook up to this. And bring that back to the logging camp too. Yeah, not so far run. Okay, are we good now? It should be good. For some reason, when I was hitting that massive frame loss and such, I turned on my task manager to see what was taking up the resources. And for whatever reason, OBS is taking up half of my GPU. When usually it only takes up to 10. And I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. Now this is a train. 16 cars a year. $17 if he includes a tender. Okay, chat, I gotta run to the bathroom real fast. I'm stopping the train because I don't know how long that'll take me, but I'll be right back as fast as I can. Okay, so we'll do it. Whew. That's. Oh, sorry about that. I feel much better now. I feel much better now. And yeah, I've seen that achievement. I've seen that achievement. As far as I'm concerned, I have a train. I don't care if it's 25 cars or less. Or more in the achievement's case. Ugh. Also, have a good dinner. Anyways, I think what happened there is part of my dinner did not agree with me. Anyways, we're gonna have a massive delivery going to the iron mine. As well as more hopper cars. But yeah, I feel much better now. Now, I have decided that you will not do a second trip over to that area. At least not yet, anyways. I will have all these things loaded up, though. Before I shunt them. They're not gonna go down? Come on. If I could turn the shut these log cars into that siding. Hello, chicken. How you doing? We need the weekend to happen sooner. I agree. We both do. Okay, what are the other things here? Whew. I am quite happy that pretty much the checks that we laid yesterday are all good so far. Right. Hi. So, in regards to some stuff that's going to be coming to this channel soon, I have begun talking to an artist about getting a logo. Like, I've started talking to another one, that is. I sent them what the idea is, and I'm waiting on their response if they're actually willing. Because I'm not gonna waste my time in filling out a form on Degen if they're just gonna say no. So I'm trying to see if they're actually willing to try first before I make the request on Degen. So much looking forward to. I am too. And in some good news, chat. I actually have some good news. And that good news is that we got our background finally. We finally have a background for the 2.0. You guys don't see it yet, but you guys will see it soon. So even though today's been a shit day for me, getting the official background is a nice bright spot in my day at least. Just gonna push this back a little bit more. Now let's go do that big blurb to the iron one. We're also level 6 now. Anyways, in order for us to do that big delivery to the Iron Man, we have to go back to the sawmill. So let me just get all the switches set up going back there. And then we're actually going to be taking the main line over to the smelter. As the smelter is on the way to the iron mine. Anyway, so as things are right now, we are gonna have to use the turntable that's over at the sawmill. Hook up to the lumber and then take it over there. You know, chat, I can actually show you guys what the background looks like. I can show you. But it won't be under heavy use until, the 2.0. Only problem is I don't really have the video portion for the background done yet. You know, while we're here, let's fill up on water while we're here. Up a little bit too far. Okay, that's fine. We can adjust it. Good, good. I wish I could see it from here. I just gotta wait for the little splashy splash. There it is. Anyway, so we're gonna have a nice big long train of lumber. Liza on that track. I don't recall studying the Dutch track. Weird. Maybe I never said it. Maybe I forgot to say it when I looked it earlier. Oh, look, I like how you can see the little tankers that we have over there. Anyways, after seeing the sides of this train right here, these sightings feel very meager now to me. I think we have 14 of these. So it'll be 7 and 7. Yeah, I found a way to get the turntable to continue. Let me check the other stuff here. Because I don't remember if any of the other bricks are set or not. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so 7 and 7. It's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I might lower the time it takes for nighttime to pass. I don't know yet though. You have a nice long train here, 14 cars. And it's all going to the Iron Mine. touch it, I do want to say that it has been a long day at work for me. So I do want to apologize if I'm not as energetic as I usually am. I just want tonight to be a nice, peaceful session, basically. Thankfully, we won't have to go onto the ramp. Let me just make sure I'm not, Okay, good, I'm not gonna go on it. I should be set up to go to the smelter. Okay, that's good. I wonder what I'll do with the small gondolas. Because I pretty much don't need them now. At least tonight we spent pretty much the entirety just doing actual, like, you know, playing it. At least in regards like driving trains around and such. Welcome aboard! No! No, welcome in! Sit back and relax. I was looking at my spreadsheet trying to keep track of where my, where I'm putting the rolling stock and such. Oh yeah, sit back, relax, welcome in, welcome aboard. It's a nice chill night for us tonight. Okay, let's start slowing down. Hopefully I have enough room. Oh. Went just a little bit too far. Anyways, whatever is left over on this conscious, we'll sell at the depot. Okay, so we got an almost full mode there. Maybe this is a and A. We'd be almost topping off the iron mine. I don't think I don't think I have enough room actually. Because I see that the train's already over at the switch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that longer. Cause look at where the train is. I'm gonna have to make this much longer. Like, I'm gonna have to have the turntable on the other side of this, bumper. Anyways, let me get the flat cars at least onto, out of the way. Damn, you're already that far into the things? I could have swore they held more. Anyways, now I know that I gotta extend this. Or maybe do that other idea I had of making a hazard out of the loading platforms. Just like I did with the smelter. But yeah, I'm gonna have to actually extend that. Okay, now I'm gonna actually put this over at the on this chat right here. Because we're gonna take our little Shinto over here and start ferrying over some iron ore. And then hopefully this will give us enough rails to... Because we need 60 rails to fill up the coal mine, apparently. At least for the input. And I actually want to see how far that goes. So we may just load up on rails. We have quite the long train. Oh, look at this. We already got stuff here. Oh, lovely. We already have the rails that we need too. So let's load up 6 of these with rails then. we're gonna finally get our first bits of coal. I'm actually gonna load up all of the other rails that we have here. Actually, I'm curious if I should, if I should just have this be rails. So we're gonna go and grab some, iron as it is anyways. And I know that with one of the recent patches, apparently it changed how industries with multiple output like this work. Where if one of the outputs fills up, it starts filling up just the other one. They could fill up to that car right there with just rail. Wait, is it actually producing right now? No, it's not. It looked like it was. I guess for the sake of things, we should take this rail iron with us. Because even though the coal mine won't use it, the coal mine might not use it, but we can still sell it. are you doing? Such a waste. Anyways, let's bring this over to the coal mine. We won't sell everything there, that's for sure. Oh, we should see if the, no, that messed up the thing. Everything else seems to be in order, though. So yeah, we're gonna sell the coal mine with rails. I don't know just how much it's gonna use up. Does it need 60? Or is it on hold up to 60? Well, I think it's gonna happen. If it's not just 6 pounds of fire, or might add 12 pounds of fire, that are just like stacked next to each other. It might actually just be 6 lined up together, and then the other 6 on top of it. Oh yeah, so that raw iron is gonna be sold directly to the depot. this game is too cozy for its own good. Now, if any of you fell asleep, I hope you're having a good sleep. Because I know that sound of the trains and such, it's nice and soothing in its own way. No, I'm gonna be honest, Chet. I actually didn't want to play this tonight. But I couldn't decide what else to play. Still, I'm happy that we're making progress. But yeah, like, I wanted to play something else tonight, but I just didn't know what. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Oh. As long as I'm enjoying it, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually contemplating on Roller Coaster Tycoon. I was contemplating on bringing that on. You sometimes can't pick which to sing too. There are games that you want to start, but at the same time you don't want to start another before you're done with the con. I get that feeling. I get that feeling. Oh, there's like shrubs in the water. I never noticed that. it really is nice being able to ride on the rails that you plays and not have an issue the majority of the time. Like, this is satisfying to me. Oh, there are rocks right there. Now, once I put signs here, it will not be as confusing as it looks. Because trust me, I know it looks confusing. But once I get signs there pointing out what each track is, it shouldn't be as much of an issue. Do I like trains? Yeah. I'm gonna have to think on that. Also, I'm happy that I placed enough space between the other rails and the thing here. Also, an answer to if I like trains or not, I would definitely have to say, that I do like trains. What's my favorite thing about this game? Let's see, I would definitely have to say that the game is more cozy than it deserves to be. It's more cozy than it deserves to be. right now I'd have to say that my most favorite thing about the game is the ability that you can lay down your own rails and have a satisfying time just driving across them. And what's my favorite type of train? Let's see. Honestly, you can't go wrong with the steam engine. Because steam engines are quite literally powerhouses. And don't get me wrong, the diesels of today are pretty good. Same with the electric trains of today. They're also pretty damn good. Oh, they ran out of, okay. We literally went through all that lumber so already? What the fuck? At least we got our first bit to call. How do I stay motivated to keep making content? That's a good question. I don't even know. I just go with how I feel, basically. Like, a good amount of the time, I just wing it. I'm not gonna lie. And seeing how it's... seeing how people are funny and entertaining, even if they're just lurking, that still tells me that I'm doing something good. And it does encourage me to continue on making content. Now, even though I know I'm working on a niche type of content here, there's still that niche audience that does enjoy it. They may not be, like, vocal about it, but I'm still happy that they're enjoying it. Cause, like, even if I went through a whole stream and no one said a single thing, but there were still people that were watching, that means I still did something right. It means I still did something right, that people are funny and entertaining at least. Entertaining at least to have me on, whether that be actively watching or just in the background. What's my advice for someone that wants to start streaming? Do not look at viewer count. Like, when you're just starting out, do not look at viewer count, because that could be a demotivating factor. One thing that I will say is that if you are going to start streaming, you're gonna have to put in a lot of time and effort. Now, you don't need to have, like, everything perfect right off the bat. Like, you can have issues. There's gonna be issues. You will have times where, when you're streaming, you're gonna have, like, severe frame loss, for example. And it's gonna be because of something that's out of your control. So, expect scuff. Scuff being, like, the various issues and whatnot. Because no stream is going to be perfect. And for those that are just starting out, do not expect to be perfect. There may be times where you do get, like, a big hit for, like, something. But keep in mind that for the vast majority of people, it's just gonna take you time to get, like, at least a decent, even if it's a small following like mine. It's just gonna take time to get it. And again, don't try to be perfect right out of the bat. You don't need to have everything, like, all set to go and whatnot. Like, for example with me, I still need to make shit for my channel here. Like, you know how most VTubers have a logo? I don't have a logo yet. I'm working on getting one. But I don't have it yet. Real one, have fun. Yeah, that's correct. What inspired me to start streaming? Oh, I don't remember. I first did my first stream, like, I want to say... When did I do it? Shit, when did I do my first stream? It had to be like 10 years ago. Or almost 10 years ago. But of course, back then I was underneath a different name. I'm trying to think of, I know what games I did for a stream. The first games that I streamed were Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 and Skyrim, I think. And I even did like one game of League of Legends. Which I remember clearly that I got a sniper dash. From across the map, mind you. Like, when my teammates saw that ulti flying across the map, they're like, oh, dude. And then the fact that I'd hit. And I got an assist because of it. What game of content do I most enjoy? Let's see. Well, obviously sims like this. So, this game, I stream it because I enjoy simulators of sorts. So, like, often you'll see me doing, like, this game, or if I could get my damn steering wheel fixed, you'll also see me be doing some American Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator 19, other games outside of the simulators will include MMORPGs like Black Desert Online, Final Fantasy 14. I want to get into some of the top-down action RPGs, like for example, I want to maybe do one of the Diablo games. I also want to do like Path of Exile. What I will say is, the vast majority of the games that you'll see me stream are games that I enjoy playing off stream as well. So like, in the future, I may bring Factorial onto the stream. Just keep in mind, guys, if I do, I'm going to be playing it with mods. I might bring Satisfactory onto the stream. How do I engage with my community during streams? The way I'm doing it right now. Like, I actually do enjoy talking with my chatters and such. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The one thing about lurkers that I don't like is that they don't talk, but I can't force them to. If they don't want to talk, then they don't want to talk. But if they did, that'd be great for me because it'd give me something else to do instead of just being like silent sometimes. If I go to snack or drink during streams, snack it varies. As for a drink, it's usually some kind of soda or coffee. I do need to cut down on the soda now. I'm just terrible at it. But yeah, I'm just like terrible at like some drinks and stuff and such. It's a good thing that I don't like show my actual like cam and such. Cause I don't know like okay, am I good? I think I'm good. Okay, let's see. That better be an elevator plan. It is, okay. Okay, let's see here, as an 18+ streamer, how do I handle younger viewers coming to my streams? I don't want anyone that's under 18 in my streams. I'm not gonna lie about that. If they come into my stream, and they make it known that they're under 18, I will remove them from the channel, basically. Because I don't advertise as a child-friendly stream. Because minors are not my target audience. My target audience are those that are 18 and older. So if the kid comes here, I want them to know they're not welcome here. Sure, the stuff I may do would be considered like PG-13, but I don't want anyone under 17 here. Because I don't want any legal repercussions with that. So if I find out that someone here is under 18, I will remove them. Or I'll have one of my mods remove them. How do I deal with negativity or trolls in chat? That is a case-by-case basis. Because sometimes the trolls are just being funny. But then sometimes there's also trolls that are doing it for like actual harassment purposes. So for that, it's a case-by-case basis. And as for the negativity, I don't think I have an answer for that really, but if it gets like out of hand to the point where I feel like it can't be controlled, I will issue like, or have me or my mods issue mutes, if not timeouts. And if it continues on afterwards, then definitely ban. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Nick. There. I get a hat. Yeah. That was it. Oh, it's done now. Oh yeah, for negativity and trolls, it's a case-by-case basis with that one. Because again, for some of the stuff, the context does matter. So like, again, the person could be like, just trying to like, be very playful. But again, the context matters for stuff like that. And also, Nick's trying to get the mega banana to knock off my glasses. Do I use any special audio equipment or software? No special audio equipment, it's just a normal headset mic. As for my voice itself, I do use a voice changer. I do not keep that a secret, but I do use one. Even though the voice changer I use is free to use, it relies on the GPU, sadly. However, for what it does, the voice changer does a great job for what I wanted to do. I suspect that was just RNG manipulation. Unfortunately, the head pad does not count towards the RNG for it. Thank you for the head pads. Just watch out for the bumps, because those are sore right now. Who are my favorite streamers or content creators? Well, of course, there's the ones that encouraged, well, not encouraged, but like inspired me to go the VTuber route. So, like, for example, I do watch Zentraya every now and then. She's the one that inspired me to go with the voice changer bit, as well as going to the VTuber route. Other content creators that I do watch quite often. Some of the ones that I watch, people might have issues with, and it's all because of politics for that. Though I'm gonna refrain from naming the ones that like, I guess would be like controversial, I guess. Because again, it's all because of like identity politics and such. And I really don't like identity politics. But it doesn't stop people from acting out on it. Though, unfortunately, some of the ones that I do like watching do have like the some very vocal haters is what I'm gonna say. But some of the ones I'm not afraid to say that I watch, I do like watching Asmongold sometimes because, he may be an asshole, but I feel like he's the asshole that we need. Hello, Meryl. Let's see what else. What else am I gonna say for that question before I go on to that next one? Let's see, who else do I want to mention? I do watch VTubers like Hilara, as well as Lydia Nikozawa. They both help me keep me informed of what's going on. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'll name the other ones I do watch because they're gonna be mentioned here as well. I do watch Rex as Desu. People hate him. But he's one of the inspirations for why I want the VTuber realm anyways. Cause like, thanks to watching his content, which is like just like reporting on pop culture and whatnot, it inspired me to go the route with going with my character here. And then other ones that I watch to help keep informed of stuff that's going on include like Curse, for example. Let's see, now on to the next question. Let's see, do I prefer solo games or multiplayer games for streaming? That's a tough one because I would like to get more into multiplayer stuff. But unfortunately, I play a lot of solo stuff. But I do want to branch out in the future though. We're taking these fat cars back to the sawmill. And I'm gonna get them loaded up too. Look at that 8100. What's one feature that I wish streaming platforms had?
Nice.
Let's see. That is very nice, yeah. Some streaming platforms are missing some features that I would like to have. Like for example, Cake is missing redeems. But on a general level, honestly, I don't know. Nothing comes to the top of my head, at least in regards to like features. Like Twitch could definitely do better with some of the stuff that it has. And I know Kick is still developing stuff. Yeah, I can't really think of anything that I would like, like a new general feature across the platform. I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. Alvarez had a stream go completely wrong, and what happened? I don't think so. Like, there have been streams where, like, it's obvious that I'm not really having fun with something. But I can't really... I can't really think of anything that may have gone, like, completely wrong. I can't really put my finger on anything like that. Actually, wait, no, I can actually. A couple times when I was playing Watch Dogs, I would lose connection to the Twitch servers for whatever reason. My connection to the internet was fine, but I just been thinking like, oh, for fuck's sake. Good now. I should be good, I think. The Chicago fucking South? One of them, yeah. But anyways, oh, this also happened with Final Fantasy 2. So, like, this issue, I seen it happen on, when I was doing Watch Dogs as well as Final Fantasy 14. That doesn't happen every time, but like every now and then. Like, as I was saying before I had that chunk happen just now, I would lose complete connection to the Twitch servers, at least in regards to uploading the stream stuff. Like, my internet connection is fine. I know this because in Final Fantasy 14, that's an always online game. And if I lost connection to the internet, I'd lose connection to the game itself. But no, I just lost connection to the Twitch servers, basically, for whatever reason. And it would go on for like 10 minutes to half an hour sometimes. And those just completely kill the mood. Like, when that happens, it just completely kills my mood. To the point where I'm no longer having fun with that stream, and I'd rather just end it. Now, outside of that particular issue, I can't think of anything else that could have been like a thing of stuff going completely wrong. So, if anything, the only thing that I can't think of is me losing connection to Twitch for whatever reason. You always derail my stream when you are gone. Thank you for the head taps. You don't derail my streams automatically. We had a nice bit of progress with this whole trip. What's the longest stream I've ever done? Easily 12 hours. And that was between Final Fantasy XIV and American Truck Sim. I don't remember the date. But it was like last year. Or the year before that, probably. I don't remember the full extent of it. But I know that it was so long that I actually had to cut it up into like... I had to cut it up into like 2 VODs that day. Long train ride? It wasn't train, sadly. It was back when I was still trying to be a librarian. Yeah, you may have been there, Myro. I don't remember who was there. But I do remember that it was quite a long stream that I did that day. Again, between Final Fantasy XIV and American Truck Sim. How did I come up with my stream titles? Honestly, I just go with the flow sometimes. Like, for example, tonight's title. You can see that I have, well, just by the title alone, that I have like some kind of fatigue going on. So, like the title. Also either be like, sakes, stop this! Oh, yes! Why is Obius doing this? It's just randomly taking up like big chunks of my GPU. Anyways, but yeah, like tonight's title, for example, you can see that there's like some kind of fatigue there. Because I did have a really bad day at work. And it's mostly because of manglement there. So like, as for how I name my stream titles, sometimes it's based on how I feel. Sometimes it's me trying to state a goal for that particular stream. Sometimes I just don't really care and I just put like something random. Like the other day ago, I put something like it's choo-choo time basically. So I don't really put much thought into them. That's a lot of points, Myro. I really want to know why OBS keep on taking up so much GPU randomly. I prefer a small close-knit chat or a big fast-paced one. Right now I'm happy with how the chat is. If it gets to the point where it's just like I'm going by extremely fast, I probably put slow mode on. But I like having a chat that's like this much better. Because it allows me to actually like connect with my community proper. Meanwhile, if it's just like zooming by, like for example, just look at some of the streamers that have like 1,000+ viewers, for example. Some of their chats are just zooming by so fast. There's like no way I can interact with the community at all with that. Not unless they do like a super chat or like the Twitch version of it with the bits. Oh, I forgot to set the switch shut. But yeah, like, again, if it ever gets to the point where it's just zooming by, I will put slow mode on. And even if it with slow mode on, if it's still zooming by, that there's no way I can really connect with my community then. Is the bear really that important to me? Only if they're enjoying it. I don't care about the amount. I don't care about the amount of viewers. I just care that they're enjoying it. And if they're willing to like be vocal, I would love to be able to talk with them too. And the reason why I say the viewers, the count of them is not important is because it's just a number. And that number has proven to be detrimental to people. Like, if I know I have like a huge active following, for example, I may let that get to my head. And then I could become arrogant because, oh, I have 100 and something viewers watching me. I know I don't have that many viewers, by the way. I'll just use... Nothing. Example. Oh, be on. What is going on? Oh yeah, like back to what I was saying before I do answer that question that just popped up. Like, I don't care about the amount of viewers that are there. I would prefer not to know the amount of viewers. Because if I do know the amount of viewers, that could make me arrogant. Like, I don't want to be the person that becomes I have 100 so viewers. I know I don't have that many, I'm just using that as an example. But I don't want to be someone that does that. And I know if I was to look at it when it's a small amount, that would be detrimental as well because it would discourage me. So that's why I'm saying do not care about the amount of viewers that are there. Because that number is a detriment in my opinion. If you know what the number is, it's a detriment in my opinion. And I don't want to be one of those people that get arrogant and all because I have a high view count, for example. How do I compare before going live? I just make food and then I go with the flow with what I'm doing that night. I don't really make too much preparation. So what's the name of the slime? His name is Slime Duster. His name is Slime Duster. No, Slime Vester. Like Sylvester, but with slime at the start. Yeah. Oh yeah, like, again, how do I prepare before I go on live? I don't. It's slime duster stuff. Careful now. Careful with that. I may just have to bring out the big slime. Do you guys want me to bring out the big slime? What's my favorite part about interacting with my viewers? I don't have a favorite part. I just enjoy it. But big slime? This big slime. Ah! Yeah, I got a little book in my head. Yeah, also, just for the sake of disclosure, I did get the slime model for free. But I did commission, if I can remember the key bunny for it. What was the key bunny for it? No, not that. What was the key bunny for it? Shit! Is it over here? Where is it? No, it's expressions, that's what it is. Oh, it's not on this one, okay. Huh, weird. I thought it was on this one. Where is it then? Is it this one? This is all for the same slime. Oh, it doesn't have my thing set up for the voice thing. Did this have the expression for it though? Ah, yes it did. What was the key for that? Control Alt D, okay. But yeah, so even though the slime model was free, I did commission this add-on for it right here. Where it basically adds like wings. It changes the little thing that's in the that's in my head to a little dragon. This is supposed to be Volt. Wow. Okay, let me get my my position fixed real fast. There we go. Legs, yeah. I got Jack knowing since when? I don't remember. Hey, the tail. Yeah, I have a tail. Anyways, let's see, also thank you for the head test sheet then. I didn't notice it, but I just noticed it now. Let me scroll back up so I can look at the stuff, Okay, so what's one thing that I wish viewers knew about being a streamer? Well, depending on the type of streamer, like in this case, for example, VTubers, we're just human. Please treat us like a human. We try to be one to you guys. The majority of the time. We do have our issues sometimes. But yeah, like, I just wish that they would at least acknowledge that we're just human. And I'm talking about like just fandoms in general, actually. I know you guys don't do this, at least not with me anyways. But still, I wish like just like viewers in general for like their favorite content creators and such would just like you know like and just acknowledge us to be like humans and such. I need to have Pat reading the Revenge Slime too. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know when. Okay, let's see. If you turn to a slime, that's the issue. The green and purple hair. Yeah, I love my green and purple hair. I love my green and purple hair. Oh, I just zoomed out. My bad. I really get some stuff for the coal mine. But yeah, I love my green and purple hair. I could buy 10. I hate it when the game does this. I know I hate a moment when the chat is quiet. Here's the hardest part. It is the hard part. I'm not gonna lie when I say this. Sometimes when I do see that the chat is being like quiet, and when I am trying to make the attempt to like interact with them, it does make me sad when there's no response. So it honestly does make me sad. I know with some other people it may even be discouraging. But I do have to keep in mind that maybe they just don't want to talk. Maybe they're just here to have me on as like background, for example. But I know that's the case with some people. So I do just gotta keep that in mind. As disheartening as it is, I just troop on because I know they're still at least enjoying the content. So for anyone that's like getting ready to start streaming, that is gonna be a hard thing to have to embrace. Is that not everyone will be chatting. Not everyone will want to chat. Hello, Pudgy. Welcome in. Is the first time seeing my tail? I've had my tail for a little while now. I love my tail. It's nice and big. Imagine not wanting to talk in a Twitch stream. Hey, that's what a lot of makers do though. Like, I wish they would talk, but ultimately it's their choice. And I can't force them to. Like, it would just be... It would be an asshole move for me to tell them to get out, for example. Because they're just here to enjoy the content. Again, even though I would love for them to talk and such, as long as they're at least enjoying the content, that's all that really matters, in my opinion. Because I could stream full time, would I? Why not? I would if I could. No, the reason why? I just enjoy it. I just enjoy it. Instead of bragging everyone about my big tail. I do have a big tail. And I love my tail. Like, I just hear my furry reference. I have a big tail. My tail is like as long as I am tall, basically. Okay, let me just move myself up so you guys can see the tail again. I have a tail right there. I love my tail. I do wish that he had like a little bit more a little more energy to it. Well, I don't know, or I don't remember rather, if it was my model mama's first time waking nothing up. Still, with what my model mama has done, I'm quite happy with it. Oh, 7's over there. Why are you over there, 7? Witness the year. Speaking of furry stuff, I'm actually gonna get a furry model eventually. I know exactly what I'm gonna commission for it too. What? Yeah, I'm gonna get a furry mod in the future. But pets. Oh. Ah! Why? A furry model? Yes. Like, fun fact, the character of Savina, which is my character here that you guys are seeing on the screen, the original look was a furry character design. The horns, the ears, and the tail are basically to help bring that closer to the original design. But yeah, I have quite an adorable design. Let me see if I can bring that up real fast. Busting random people are making insult of furries. A lot of people do insult furries, not gonna lie. I don't, but I do know that there's a bunch of there are bad apples in the furry community. I'm not gonna deny that there are bad apples with it. Like, in my opinion, those bad apples actually bring a bad name to them. But let me show you guys how, let's see, where's a nice one? to show the reference sheet for my furry design, but I think Twitch would knock me for that. So I just have to show this chibi thing. So this is made by... What? Did I miss something? I don't get that joke. But anyways, so what I'm about to show was made by a artist called Fierzy on Fur Affinity. I had gotten something else from, I think, their partner at the time. And this is basically a bonus, but look at how adorable Fierzy made me. I look quite adorable right there. Don't I look adorable like that? I know, quite adorable. I have a totally different vibe for sure. Yeah, that's like before I went with this particular theme. Because a decade ago, this character was supposed to be an apprentice magic user, an apprentice mage, focused on air magics. For whatever reasons, had a natural affinity for floating somehow. And again, being an air mage, of course floating would be natural. Using the power of the air to levitate oneself. What's the hardest thing about growing the channel? Getting myself out there. In a way that encourages people to come, basically. Honestly, I don't really attempt to really grow the channel that much. Like, I had been at, like, Thursday streaming for, I want to say a year and a half now? So, if I had to guess, probably the hardest thing about growing a channel, and one is the commitment, and two is convincing people that you're worth it. going to get a first bit of cold chat. I say you followed me since the top of January last year. Want some buck rid of me? Okay. Well, it's been a year for you. Holy shit. Okay, which one of those do I gotta disable? Let's see. I think I'll disable the stream element one for that one. I'll do that next time. Actually, I can do that now. Let's see, Chapa. Okay, that should be good then. You felt like you've been here much slower, you need to get those memories out. But yeah, for the people that had been here for like a while, like actively watching, whether that be like lurking and such. And, yeah, like everyone that is here, just thank you. I don't really know what else I can really say for that. But just thank you, I do appreciate how long you guys have been watching and such. Hello Turner, how you doing? Yeah, I hope you had a nice relaxing night. We're finally going to get our first physical. You're good, that's good to hear. Pretty sure that you saw because you were in an ATS bench at the time. I mean, it's possible. You may have told me when I was first having issues with the voice changer and the game itself. Because I know when I first tried to do the truck sim on the channel, on my old 750, it just wasn't able to perform with it wasn't able to perform with the voice changer active at the time. But nowadays, I'm happy with it. They're on your own save right now? Okay. Powder smelter supply of us. It just needs iron, okay. After we get our coal, we'll do some iron runs. Where should we deposit this coal? I think we should deposit it at the depot. Yeah, you've been here almost the whole year. How do I handle a rage from other streamers? I'd have to say pretty well. Because any raid is a good raid in my opinion. Even if the raid is just the streamer themselves. Because there's been a couple times where someone would raid and it would just say one person, and usually that's just a streamer. And even though I could see just how many people are coming aboard with that raid, I just treat it as if there's more people than what's shown. So even if it is just the streamer coming over, I act as if they came over with their whole entire viewer base. So I'm not gonna bash people for raiding with just one person, for example. The biggest raid I've had was like 120 something. It's how they say any publicity is good publicity. In this case, yes. Well, I still remember OG has supported you a long time ago. Well, I still remember people that originally supported me a long time ago. I'm not gonna lie, my memory is my memory is definitely short, and the only names that I will remember are pretty much the people that like have actually like interacted with me. I may not remember all of them, but the ones that interact quite a bit, I do remember them. Otherwise, the best that they're gonna get is like me remembering a reference to them, just not the name. But please, don't take that as like an insult or something. I just have a shit memory. Just happened to move active, yeah. Like, there are some names that I do remember from back when I did like Minecraft, for example. And that's usually because of like a more unique username. I don't know if they still come by. I hope they do, but if they don't, then that's their choice. But yeah, I just have a shit memory, so please, don't be offended if I don't remember who was who. Cause like, even at work, I have issues with remembering people's names at work, so... And I work with these people every day, and I still don't remember their name. Do I remember where you last saw me? On Ustream. Cause I was lurking at first, and then I started shouting. I don't remember the map. I think it was the Aurora Falls? But the location on it? No, I don't remember. Thanks for the paycheck, Mr. Manager. Whoa, why is YouTube taking up so much GPU suddenly? Your save is on Lake Valley. Ah, okay. Thanks for the great stream. Hi, no problem. I know FPS loss, and for whatever reason, VTube Studio is not taking up a lot of GPU. I don't know why it's doing it either. But VTube Studio is just taking up a lot of GPU for some reason. YouTube. I'm restarting that. I saw it breaking, I know. What the fuck is Topo doing it? Worse with that. It got worse with that restart. Give me a moment and I'll get the injury up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube Studio just started taking up a shit ton of GPU for no reason. I tried to restart it and then it was taking up double the amount. And I don't know why. Super flat to the rescue! Data finish logging on your computer's class server programs will suddenly back up the GPU super. Yeah, OBS has also been doing that to me tonight. We spent all of our money on hopper cars. Yeah, from other streamers that you may want to check my OBS bitstream setting to ensure it isn't too high. Some updates get reset and put at really high levels. It should be 6,000. Cause that's what the Twitch limit is, I think. Yeah, mine's at 6,000. 6,000, not mine. How much do I have right now? Probably just under, Give me a moment, I'm stopping. I now have 658. But what if it's over 9,000? Well, then stick on at the shot. I'm really hoping that I could do a higher bitrate for Restream, because I'm going to be using that once I get my 2.0 release. Or debut, rather. Because when I debut my 2.0, I'm going to be streaming not only Zero on Twitch, but I'll also be streaming on Kick as well. like, I don't know what's going on tonight with the programs. It was like OBS earlier. And because of OBS doing it, it actually crashed my voice like 2 or 3 times. And then this time, YouTube Studio, it's like, what the hell? Now, chat, I do want to say I am aware of an exploit with the loaders like the coal mine here and the iron mine. And that exploit is to just rapidly smash space to quickly load the stuff up. How am I getting the camera to focus on the chinkers? I'm using the arrow keys. The up and down arrow keys. But keep in mind, I am playing this on PC. I don't know if console has this feature yet. You had no idea that you could do that? Yeah. I had no idea that I could load from this view. Yeah, I loaded train to Guesswork and trying to see from the locomotive. I know that feeling. Like with chute-based loaders like this, for example, you'd have to get it at a point where you could quickly like just snap it back up to the point where it won't be like, you know, outputting. Okay, so doing it the way that I'm currently doing it is not an exploit. I'll show you what the exploit is using the iron mine. But basically, you just mash the space at one of these loaders. And every time that you hit space to open up the loader, it gives you one right off the bat. And yeah, smashing space like that, in my opinion, is an exploit. Yeah, do you see how long it's taking to actually fill it up, even using the spacing to activate the thing? If you mash space, you do it in like a second or two. And that's why I consider that a exploit. It doesn't feel right doing it that way, in my opinion. There are people out there that know do it. And if they decide to do it, well, that's on them. But you guys are not going to see me doing that. I may demonstrate it just to show that I am aware of it. But I'm not going to make use of it. I mean, it's just like, forcing that crane at the other industry back faster. You know, just snapping it back. I feel like that's an exploit as well. Technically, yes it is, because you don't think that is intended, yeah. Like, the devs did intend for us to be able to load and unload like this. But I don't think they intended for us to mash the button to do it. Hey, this is why you watch other people play games that might know helpful things you don't. Yeah, that's true. In fact, I'll show you with the last car over here. But yeah, like, using the space to activate and to toggle on and off the loading thing here, I do believe it was intended to be able to do it like this. Also, this nice little detail on the back of this structure. Do I have any advice for avoiding burnout as a streamer? Do not be afraid to take breaks. Simple as that. If you feel like you need to go on a break, then just go do it. Because it's better for you to take a little break if you feel the burnout's coming. Because when you come back, you'll probably feel re-energized for it. And it'll allow you to like think of other things that you can do while you're on break. So don't get me wrong, burnout is a thing that you will have to worry about. And if you just feel like it's going to be coming on, do not be afraid to take a break. Wait, there's a nice little detail on the back here. You actually get to see like hoppers going up and down. Also play things that you like, no sense in burning out on games that you don't like. Exactly, that's another good one. Like for example, if you're not having fun with the game, and you're streaming it, just let your community know that you're not having fun and you're gonna change game. Simple as that. Also, this is the exploit that is in the game. See how fast I loaded that thing out? That was the exploit. In fact, because of this, I'm gonna exploit myself down to 40 on this thing. So now I lost 10 code just. That is the exploit with this. I do not believe that was intended like that. So I'm willing to lose 10 coal just to show that. Yeah, honestly, without breaks, yeah, sure you stream more, but again, you're streaming more and not care for yourself, which is why Hulk comes first. Yeah, for sure. How long is too long for a break? Is 6 months too long? No. A break is however long you feel that you need, in my opinion. Whether that be a couple of days to a couple of weeks, maybe months. Being gone too long for streaming can hurt your viewership. Healthy breaks are good, but if you want to do good, yeah. I agree, but I also disagree for different reasons. Like, I do agree it will hurt the viewership. But as long as I don't think it'll really hurt that much if you're like still being active with the community, for example. Like you can take a break from streaming, but still not be separated from your community. So like you can take a break, interact with the community still and whatnot, and it won't really hurt you that much. But I would definitely say take breaks for the health. For your health, basically. Yeah, it seems like every time you start the loading process, the help with item stuff, you constantly stop and start the process, it automatically loads faster than an more. Yeah, not if your betas and people care too much about it. Now, big streamers like, for example, Zentrea, if she was to go on break, for example, it wouldn't really hurt her. It won't really hurt her if she went on break. I know for smaller streamers that they do go on break and not interact with the community at all during that break, it will hurt them for sure. So that's why I'm gonna say, if you're gonna take a break from streaming, go right ahead. But still, at least try to still try to interact with your community, at least outside of stream. You're more so talking about Gura, but yeah. I have never watched Gura. Not gonna lie, I've never watched her stuff. Nothing against her, I just haven't watched it. She herself drifted out what streams. Yeah, you don't want to compare yourself to others, that's for sure. Take it this way, you know that line from Kill a Dream? Just do that line. If you know that they will come. Have a streamer buddy who streams, they can show up and talk to, and is also great with interacting with people while not streaming. Yeah. My first Coltrane chat.
Go stretch!
Thank you for the hydrating the stretch. You're in a group called TGK, which is a bunch of other fun folks and shoes in it. So you already know plenty of people and have a disorder. Nice! Yeah, this coal is going to go into the coal tower or at the depot. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't expecting tonight to become an interview night. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, let me get the coffee. let me get some coffee made. So, be right back. Okay, I have returned. I can finally deal with the hydrate redeem. Lazy, this is one of the good things about train sims. If you have to go AFK for a bit, you can do so safely. Oh, thank you for the head pats. But yeah, if you have to go AFK with the train sim running, there's a good chance you can do so safely. There! No big banana this time. Why have you not gotten the big banana apple lane? Also, let me see if Beach of City will play nice. Are you playing this, Futun? It looks like you are for now. Yeah, I don't think it's playing nice for now. Oh, but still, I'm so happy to have gotten coal now. We are making progress, chat. After we drop off this coal at the coal tower at the depot, we're gonna go to the iron mine. Because we got some stuff over there now. Do I play any instruments or have other creative talents? I did not play any musical instruments, sadly. I did not have musical talent. As for creative stuff, I definitely have a lot of neat ideas and whatnot. And one of the things that I do want to do, I can't do on Twitch, sadly. Mostly because I like legal stuffs. But on a hobby Discord that I am going to be opening soon, I am going to like detail stuff with it. But unfortunately, because of its nature, I can't really do any of it on Twitch. I don't believe I can do it on Kick either. Also, if all these questions are going to a video, can you please tell me the video? With the depot, you are jumping it off at the production site? No? The train is gonna first appear at the depot. We need a depot to be supplied, don't we? I don't mind the questions at all, actually. I'm just saying, if this is going to a video, then please tag me in it, because I want to watch it. But yeah, Nick, we're going to the depot. We're not selling the coal just yet. We're finally using a track that we haven't been able to use yet. Or rather, use properly, I should say. Oh shit, I routed the wrong track. Damn, we'll have to back up into it. How many other supply points have this little S-bend on the supply side? Shut up, Monty. I may have forgotten that for the depot. The track stuff is like in reverse. I may have done that. It was in reverse for here. How do I deal with technical glitches during live streams? It varies from glitch to glitch. Some of them I could figure it out, others like what's been happening tonight, I have no clue why it's happening. But it's because of stuff like that that it can affect how I'm feeling for that stream. Like if it happens too much, I can cancel the rest of the stream, for example. I mean, you still get paid by jumping off at the depot, though you don't know what the difference is, if any versus jumping off at any productions. I don't know either, but I'm not selling it. I'm taking it to this coal tower. If we buy a train, it's gonna appear over there. We're gonna have to get a fuel somehow. Now, one of the videos that I saw today showed this basically doubling it. So we put 10 in. How much are we gonna get then? It should be 10. And the sad thing about that video is that video was from today. So I don't know how they were getting like twice the amount. I wonder if the difficulty has anything to do with that. Okay, so we have 1258, which means we are getting money for this. Apparently I'm on an incline. ST38, okay. So, 10 of these gets like 300. So then each of these hoppers is like 300 bucks right there. And that's sold to that freaking coal tower too. Now, I'm not gonna lie. For buildings that we place down, I think that's a bit overpowered for us to get money for us delivering to buildings that we place down. Like the coal tower here, for example, is just a supply building. Why should we get paid for delivering to our own thing? I noticed this with the firewood place too. Like, I do think that's a bit overpowered, not gonna lie. So wait, if it's 300 per car, and we have 10 cars, then that means we just made 3,000. So then that means we should be at... If I started at 658 as Nick has observed, we are at 3650, so yeah, we made 3,000 on that. Damn. That's quite a bit. This is 10 cars. Each car is 300 bucks in regards to the profit. Because of it holding 10 units of coal. Which means one coal is 30 bucks. So 10 coal becomes 300. 10 cars, 3,000. You're gonna be right back? Okay. Okay, I think I want to leave this here. Because I want to do some stuff over at the Iron Mine. So, let's get Montague fired up. OBS did it again. Ate up a shit ton of GPU right when I teleported. I'm kind of wondering if maybe this game might have an emulate actually. I'm actually wondering if maybe this game has a memory leak. I hope it doesn't. So I'm gonna move these gondolas onto like the far track then. Really? Get your ass connected. attacks. Don't know Big Banana, holy shit. You been trying for how long now? For those that aren't aware, Nick is trying to knock my glasses off. Which is a 10% of a 10%. So every time he throws bananas at me, there's a 10% chance that that Redeem will not only do the bananas, but will also throw a big banana at me. Which actually pushes me a little bit around. And then there's a 10% chance of the big bananas actually knocking off my glasses. And right now, RNG is not favoring Nick. I don't know what you did to him, Nick, but for some reason it's not favoring you. You heard that I like trains? I wonder where you could have heard that. Have you ever had a funny or awkward moment with a VR? For you, it was a VR that followed you and you couldn't pronounce their name, so they messaged you in-game as the in-game NPC because turns out they were the... Oh, that's neat, actually. So, have I ever had a thing like that with VR? Probably, but I don't remember. I probably have, but I just don't remember. Anyways, yeah, Nick, I wonder where you could have heard such a thing. I honestly wonder where you could have heard such an interesting thing like that. It's almost as if I make it known that, well, I like train. Holy crap, it's so dark over there. You know what, that's gonna be banana death. Yeah, unfortunately, that does not have a chance to knock my glasses off. No, but death knocked me around. Well, unlike the big banana, it knocks me off the screen in one direction. So every time it does knock me around, it's always the same direction. Are we all set to go into the thing? Yes, we are. Yeah! Holy crap, it is not liking it tonight. It is not liking it tonight, holy shit. Also, chat, in the future, I am going to actually put a cooldown on some of the, at least the toggles that affect my appearance. This way, if someone does redeem one of the appearance toggles, for example, via the hairstyles, the person that redeems it will at least get to enjoy it for like, at least like 5 to 10 minutes before someone else could do it. They're still here! Haha! But yeah, for the appearance toggles, I'm gonna do that. Oh shit, there's so much iron, it's actually moving me. Or it did for a little bit. Maybe it was just a slack. Oh, the train's actually moving. Is the train on the an inside or something? after this thing fills up, I'm gonna check the other water on this. And see if we need to fill it up. Glad you may as well fill it up a bit. Why does this have to be so freaking tall? There we go. Yeah, 50 iron. This train is a little beast. I still remember when I first got this game, there was only a couple engines and the Eureka was the best one at the time. And there wasn't any coal-fired stuff at the time. I need to get rid of this switch right here. Because that's just a remnant now. That leads nowhere. I'll let him match you having of you. This train is doing such a good job at this. We have 6100 again. Let's buy more hoppers. Actually, no. We need another engine. You know, I don't need this telegraph here. And I don't need that lantern there either. Okay. We need a shunter for the coal mine. Because it's gonna be so busy, we do need a shunter over there. And because it is a coal-powered, or coal area, I wonder how good this will do as a shunter. What is its extracted effort compared to the other one that we're using? Holy shit, that's a big ass difference. I might just have to use this instead. Holy shit. That. What the hell just happened? Okay, do we have any shunters or shunter type engines that we could use? Ah, there's this one. You know what, let's buy this one for the coal mine. I also want to get one of these for the farm too. $13,000 tractive effort, holy shit. Compared to the 9,300 with that. And a 76 with that. Oh my god. $1,700 with that one. $13,000 with that one. these are wood burning. Let's see, a 2-8 call. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you look closely at the driving wheels here, you'll see that the front and back ones had the little flange on them, while the two in the middle are just flat. And I really do love that detail. It's Tennessee and Western North Carolina Road. $16,000, not bad. You know, I think we'll get this one. Let's see, for where it's gonna be stationed. I also need to add the 10 MATs that we bought to my thing. Because so those are going to the coal mine. I'm gonna mark their location as coal mine. Honestly, the highest tractive effort a steam locomotive was ever rated for was the Virginia Rollers 28884 Chaplex locomotive. Holy shit! Just under 200,000 pounds. How long of a train was that able to carry? Unfortunately, it never went faster than 8. Oh my god. That was slow, but with that tractive effort, holy shit, it probably could have hauled a huge train. It was used more as a banker locomotive than anything else. Oh, so it helped like up hills and such, okay. Okay, so this is a Unitala. What should we name this one? It's also our first coal-powered locomotive too. Fishing in my ass, huh? Yeah, we could. Why did I not list the year's number there on my spreadsheet? Well, it's there now. This is the first call border that were lumpy. Yeah. Like it has 3 lumps right there. Nah, I get it, because the coal is lumpy. Alright, I'm gonna put this to you guys. Oh, that's weird. I somehow put the game out of full screen. Oh yeah, I wanna put this to you guys. Where's my pull button? Can I give you guys a minute to vote on this? You guys will choose the name. It's either gonna be Ash or Lumpy. So you guys have a minute as soon as the thing appears up at the top of the chat thing. So tell me, chat, what should we name it? Remember, you have a minute. This is a really chill track, holy shit. Like, you could go to sleep to this, holy shit. Come on, track, there's a couple seconds left. I guess we're naming it Ashton. Okay, let's look at the different smokestacks we have here. The first one looks the best in my opinion. Ash Locomotive wants to be the very best, like no trend. Well, here's hope he's not cheeky, little one. Here's hope he's not cheeky, little motive. A cheeky little engine. Let's see, considering that there's never gonna be coming in. That's perfect! Okay, you have some coal already. We're gonna stop at the water towers on one of the on the way in. Damn, you went cold. How? Did they get mad at me for driving the other train? Holy shit! Didn't have to give me the cold box. God damn. I hear it already. Oh, there's a sunroof. I can't seem to make any use of it, though. Okay, the boiler's starting to heat up. We should be good. So we're gonna tow this thing. Hopefully it doesn't sink. Because that thing should have like no pressure at all. Hopefully we could tell it. And not have it tow us. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, given its tracted effort, it could probably tow us. Why is this happening tonight? I don't understand. Why is the OBS just randomly taking the entirety of the GPU sometime? Why tonight? Hell, why is it also happening on Beacon Studio? doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't understand it. Anyways, chat, what we're gonna do is we're gonna end off tonight by delivering Ash to the coal mine, as well as this consist of hoppers. It's a bit hard to see because it's raining. Yeah, that can happen any creepier. Okay, so we're taking Ash over to the coal mine. Let's make sure all the switches are set. So yes, do you have any final questions? Feel free to ask them. Because this is going to be the final trip of the night. Come on. Oh no. Is your brake on? Well, let me set this regular down to like very slow so I can catch up at least. Okay, where's your brake? There's a reverser. Your brake is on 0. You're synced up. Can I actually not tow it with Rosie? You might actually have to drive Ash over there, Alicia. Oh wait, no, there we go. hopefully by the time that we get to that southern supply point, there will be daytime. Go figure, our first coal-powered engine is a shutter. Of course, given his track of effort, we could probably just do the job much better than what this train can. I think our next engine purchase will be another mainline. And this one will also be a coal-powered one. At least my first engine wasn't a wood-powered shunter. Yeah. That still sucks for your Dave, man. But yeah, I think well, the smelter still needs to get its own dedicated set of Zakars. I think I could probably safely say that we may be ready to open this up to multiplayer. I just want to get a coal-powered mainline at this point. So once I get a coal-powered mainline, I will have this open up to a select few people. Unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to keep in mind that that it'll only be on when I'm on. Because I do think that we have enough engines now, shunters and mainline. -1. I don't think we have enough rolling stock yet, but we can work on that. like how it's making sound as if it is powered. Hello, B. How you doing? How is Onimusha? And hello, Raiders that came with B from her arcade gym. How you all doing tonight? We are on our final trip. For those that are new here, I'm Sally, the conductor of this express. Well, it's got made plenty of progress. Nice. That's good. But yeah, I'm the conductor of this express. Thank you all for coming here. How goes the training? Well, we just bought a new engine. We bought the 15 ROM stock tonight. Wait, was it 15? The 13 ROM stock tonight. And a brand new engine. And we were just like chugging it around all through the developed portion of the map. We made over 10 grand, spent most of it on the ROM stock. And the engine that we're towing. It's a little bit hard to see it because it's at night and it's raining. Oh, hello, Shadow! When we do stop at our first stop on this last trip, I will show you guys the engine that we are towing. Because we bought our first coal-powered train tonight. We should be getting close to where the sawmill is right now. Yeah, well, how about me? I'm doing alright. Also, Raiders! You guys are in for a treat, as well as my viewers that have been here. Because I'm in a good mood. Because every one of you have helped make this night better, even though I've had a shit day thanks to work. I'm gonna give you all a, well, I'm going to show you guys the background that we're going to have in the future. How about that? Oh, you guys will get to see the new background. Every one of you. Because I finally got the official pictures for it. In fact, let me actually get off the Google Drive real fast. Like the proper ones. it's stopped raining. Oh yeah, you guys will be able to see the new background that we're gonna have in the future. This will be the only time that I'm going to be showing it on stream as well. Oh, you can actually see a little bit of the ground though. Hang on, you probably turned the stream on and now getting pre-rolls, okay? No worries about that. Here's a portion of the check that we haven't actually wrote on yet. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome back, Bee. No, I haven't shown the background yet. But when we end, I am gonna show it.
Go stretch.
Thank you for the stretch. So yeah, this is our final trip of the night, and we are getting close to our destination. We do have our first stop coming up. Our first and only stop. Which is right down this path. You know, I kinda wish it was daytime. The sky is getting brighter at least. Oh, now you can actually see the engine. Wait, am I getting my wish of it being daytime? Holy shit, I am. Okay, so I'm actually gonna do refill the water in my tender while we're here as well. We're gonna be filling up the water of the tender and the engine that we're coming in. Did I build the track that we're riding along? Yes! All the check that you guys see, I placed myself. Well, a little bit too far there. But yeah, all the check that you guys see, I placed it myself. These buildings, I placed them myself. Oh damn, that should ran out of water in a tender. But then we're getting more water then. Yep. Okay, so as that tool drop, let me show you guys the train that we're telling. This is my current mainline engine, Rosie. has been quite the workhorse. Now with us, we have 10 of these hopper cars, which we're actually delivering to the mine that's down that way. And at the end of these hopper cars, because we have 10 of these here, we have our brand new coal-powered shunter, a Unitor, a 062 ST. It is a coal-powered tank engine. And we named it Ass. The name came out wrong. Oh yeah, we've been calling that from the depot. I figured it came out wrong. Oh, is it strong enough? Oh, that's pretty good so far. Yeah, that's pretty good so far. Oh yeah, so we're delivering these to the coal mine because we now have the coal mine hooked up. It's hooked up to the network. Now we just gotta work on getting it supplied so that we can get coal delivered all over the place. Not only do we gotta bring wood over here still, because this firewood place is not fully supplied yet. I just still gotta fill it up. But then we also gotta get a shit ton of coal. Now, after stream, I am gonna take this train back over to the, to the depot. So next time after stream, this will be at the depot. And at least the engineer will. Okay, let's move forward. That's just forward, not back. The kid is hot railroad online. Can you ride along other people's tracks? Yes and no. It's a it's a lobby-based multiplayer, in which the lobby is whatever the save file is from the host. So it is a multiplayer game. It's made for multiplayer in mind. It's also a single player game. Also, it's kind of server based or just selling it. Yeah, exactly. Now, don't get me wrong, this game, it's too comfy for its own good. Okay, so is that going in or do I gotta adjust that? Depending, you'd say it's peer-to-peer. Yes, it is. I have no doubt in my mind that it's a peer-to-peer type of game. Like, I gotta adjust that. Pretty people can still like a host safe. Yes. Yeah, so when someone hosts the game, they're using a save that's on their computer. And while other people can join, all the stuff that's done will be saved to that save file. Too far. Holy crap, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? But you need to go out for the safe access, right? But whoever the host is does, yes. So whoever is hosting has to be online. Oh, is it finally getting stuff? Though. Oh, I think I finally got it. Yes, I did, finally. What the hell was it that was on my hand? You said that theme's too comfy for a song good? Yeah. But you can actually fall asleep to it. It's that kind of comfy. Yeah, this is a big engine actually. And we got this as a shunter. Now, I do gotta make a disclaimer right now. While all the tracks that are laid have been placed by me, there's only a select few tracks that were not placed by me. And that's because they came with a map. Those tracks are all the tunnels. Yeah. I did not place any of the tunnels, they were already there. And we're gonna go through one such tunnel over there. Oh, for a moment I thought that was down. Alright, now to deliver this over to the mine. The game also has pre-laid rails as well. Yes, it does. But you gotta select that option when you're making a save. Or at least when you're first making a save. Basically, when you choose the map. So you don't have to place all the rails. You could choose to use a pre-laid option. You can choose to use a pre-laid option. basically, that option allows you to get started faster, essentially. How long does it take to get a whole circular out? However long it varies. It varies on the map and how you want your circuit to look like. So, depending on the map, there are two sizes. There's a 16 by 16 and a 32 by 32. The 32 by 32 is the large map. And there are two of them. As well as two 16 by 16. But each of those maps are different in its layout. And depending on... We're gonna go on that track. Wrong track, damn it! Oh, I can make this work anyways. I'll get the shot to some work when I use it. By the way, welcome to the coal mine. We just gave the shunter his first job, which is moving these into the right thing. No, because that would solve up, but yeah, no doubt. Is it material based, loosely? It is loosely material based. Now, what do I mean by loosely? One of the industries that you start off with is what you would start making money with, and that just produces shit for you to sell. For no cost at all other than your time. But all the other industries after that will need materials delivered to them. And you know what? To finish off this section, let's actually move these into the track that I intended. Where's the firebox? There it is. I probably didn't even need that much. Do you mean for rail building? For rail building, it's free. Yeah, for making your own tracks, it's free. God damn it, it linked up to that shit. Oh yeah, you can freely place rails down. Exactly. You gotta wait for this to heat up. From what I've seen, coal-fired engines burn at 400. Once this starts going up, we can start moving. Oh, I see this has an air compressor too. Lucky you can see it starting to heat up. Okay, while we wait for that, let me just do a quick example of that. You can place the rails down. Just for free, we can do a spring-based thing. You sound like you're almost ready. Oh, there it goes. Now it's building up. I also want to wait for this to also build up as well. That will actually, break. What is the air compressor on this anyways? Okay, it's starting to get air pressure. I think that's it right there. I wonder how fast this is gonna start off. Ooh, that's beefy. That sounds like me whistling. I guess I'm actually gonna put on the outer track then. What would it stop off here exactly? So it would basically if you don't have your rails leading to the right stuff, that's where it could stop off you because you can run out of fuel. The air pressure wasn't fully set up yet. So you do gotta keep in mind that your engines do need fuel and such. Not exactly. The trees are just obstacles. And in order to get stuff like the ores and such, you gotta bring supplies over. The buildings will do the work for you. Okay, so since this is the MP inbound, I guess you would need to work to get things laid out. No. If you want it, basically, you lay down the track to the industry. You bring your train to the industry, take whatever product that industry makes, deliver it either to your depot for money, or deliver it to another industry that needs that first one needs, or first one makes rather. So for example, when you're starting off, you just have the depot, which is definitely gonna be the one building right here. You're gonna have the depot. You're gonna have whatever train that you choose to start off with, and 2 tiny little stack cars to get you started. It is recommended that when you go to conduct an industry, you lay down the tracks going from the depot, and you go to the logging camp first. The logging camp just produces for free. you pick up the logs from the logging camp, you could bring it back to the depot for money. Or you could connect the logging camp via rail over to the next industry, which is the sawmill, which needs logs from the logging camp. And then you could take the stuff that the sawmill produces, either sell it at your depot, or bring it to another industry that needs what the sawmill makes. And so on. Did I lock this? Trust me when I say this, the game is actually simpler than what you're trying to think of. I think I actually wanted this to face, Wait, did I want it to face this direction? I think it did, actually. But yeah, trust me, the game is simpler than what you're trying to think. Well, you were trying to... What you were trying to say is more complex than what the game actually is. Holy shit, that was loud. But yeah, like what you were trying to say for like starting out, that's much more complex than what the game actually is. It's quite literally lay track to the industry, pick up that industry's product, and deliver it either to the depot or another industry that needs that product. Let me just move forward because I'm putting that thing in the shed. Hey, chat, do you guys remember which Thursday night that I was when I had the shunter here? Because I don't remember the direction at all. You just wasn't sure if there was some sort of material collecting to build a thing. No, thankfully everything that you build is completely free. The only thing that isn't free is buying additional engines and rolling stock. The only thing that will cost money is additional engines and rolling stock. Everything else is free to place down. Oh, I wish to change your power about magic. Anyways, now that we have that done, let me go over here. Where is my command to probably go onto the scene? There we go. Anyways, chat. I hope you're all having a lovely night. The trees did not regrow, rocks did not respawn. The trees and the rocks are just obstacles for you to get rid of. In fact, there's actually no such thing as rocks. There's no such thing as rocks in this game. Let me come here real fast and show you. I can see this pile of rocks in here. You see this pile of rocks? They look like rocks. They feel like rocks. They smell like rocks. Is it a rock? Tell me, is it a rock? If you think that this is a rock, well then let me tell you this right now. You're fucking wrong, it's a damn tree! It's just a rock-shaped tree. But just imagine you straight up putting head in it, yams, straight up, basically that's what I was doing. Enemies chat! There's no fridge. But anyways, chat, I said I was gonna give you all a treat. This has been fun and has been long in the making and long overdue. Unfortunately, this will be the only time that you see it unless you watch the VOD as well. But outside of the VOD and outside of the stream, you will not see this background again until my 2.0 debut. But, and this is gonna be a sudden shift here, but chat, to welcome to the new conductor's cabin. This is gonna be the new cabin once the 2.0 debuts. I'm quite happy with it. I told them I wanted it to be simple. And I got simple. They used to do more complex stuff. And before I forget, I'm actually going to, here is the X profile of the artist. That is the artist for this background. A pull-out couch? No, that's a pull-out bed. It's a pull-out bed. And not only that, but we also have a projector screen. And let's see, do I have this thing set up right? Do I have this set up right? Partly. I figured we could use this as like a little preview. Yeah, it is! How much it hears? Can you guys actually... Oh, you guys can hear it. Just needs a little bit more tuning. Yeah, it does. But yeah, so So this is the new Connector's Cabin, everyone. And once I do get my 2.0 debut, what's gonna be happening is, on this scene, which is gonna be the just chatting scene, you guys will actually be on the, projector screen as well. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side of the track here. Oh yeah, you guys will be on the projector screen as well. Now, what I figure with how we're gonna be doing this in the future is, when we're about to go into the game scene or even do a video react, it will appear on the projector screen first. And then after that, well, basically I have like a little sticker, which is going to be my logo, which I'm currently trying to get commissioned right now. And after the logo goes through, we'll then be on the normal game view set. So think of this screen as a little preview into what we're about to do. At least that's what the idea is gonna be. That's gonna be the idea, at least. But anyways, still, I hope you guys enjoyed having this preview. Yeah, I'll be showing at the background. I'm quite happy with it personally myself. I am making you jelly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, this has been a long time in the making. I just haven't been able to like fully get everything like paid off yet. Like I still gotta get my logo commission, which is one of the last things that I need before I start doing my 2.0 stuff. And I do have a concept in mind for the logo. I just need to find an artist that's willing to do it. I may have found one that is willing to do it, but I'm waiting for them to say if they are willing to go through with it before I make the request on VGen. If that's really creative, oh, thank you. I try to be creative myself. But anyways, it is almost midnight, holy shit. Let's see, who can we go to? And one that I haven't been to in a while. Well, let's go from one cozy game to another cozy game. How about that? You're gonna hop off then? You make yourself some hot cocoa? Oh, I want some of that. And then, let's see. What if you could figure out how to make that into a VR chat room? My stream was good. My stream was definitely good tonight. I mean, I had a shitty day, but the stream made it better. Anyways, chat, thank you all for coming here. Lurkers and chatters alike, thank you, each and every one of you. Regardless of how long you've been here, whether that's a couple minutes, a whole hour, maybe even the whole damn stream, I don't know. If you're not here, and you do happen to, come across this point, thank you for coming by. In the meantime, chat, it's almost midnight for me. I gotta get to bed myself. We're gonna do a raid, and I'm gonna ditch out after the raid. So chat, I hope you all have had a lovely time with us tonight on this excursion of the Express. I look forward to doing more of this tomorrow for Choo Choo Thursday. Cause tomorrow we are gonna work on getting more stuff delivered to the coal mine. This way I could get a coal-powered mainline engine. As well as start getting coal delivered to the various supply points. Cause I want to get our supply points filled up first. Then we're gonna start with the ones closest to the depot. But yeah, anyways, thank you everyone for riding with us. Make sure you have all your belongings. We won't be back here until around 5 p.m. USD tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. And I thank you all for riding with us. Have a great night and prepare to disembark on our raid station. There's the message, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the Express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on Hex, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you all being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to just some bits or sub on Twitch or Kick alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you as all for height. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way.